Well, good afternoon and welcome back then to the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here from Sheffield. We've got a fantastic game to start off this afternoon. Will Bayley, the world number one, taking on the German Henrik Meyer in this quarter-final clash. As usual, I am joined by the former cerebral palsy world champion and three-time GB champion, Farrell Anthony. How excited are you to see Will Bayley once again in action?
Always excited to see Will Bayley. He's always a bundle of joy and fight and guile and everything. He's a joy to watch. He's been a joy to play with as well. He's world number one. He's the current world champion as well. So he's feeling quite confident at the moment.
And he's up against Henrik Meyer, the 25-year-old German. He's relatively new to tournament table tennis. His first tournament was back in 2021. This is going to be a really tough test for him, isn't it?
It is, but the testament to the fact that he's actually got to the quarter-final of the Europeans obviously means his level is very good. So he probably won't be thinking about that. A bit like Theo Bishop this morning. He'll just go out and if he's playing well, he'll try and do his best to upset Will Bayley and cause an upset.
Absolutely. Well, these two have actually played each other a couple of times before. That was last year in 2022 at two of the minor tournaments in Finland and Czech. Will Bayley won both of those games, but that does mean Meyer has had a bit of experience again against the world number one. They're just going through their warm-ups at the moment, and as they are just on screen for you, mainly on this near side, Meyer in the red on the far side. It's been I'd say a reasonably good day for GB so far. Fortunately, the last game of the day that we covered for you before the lunch break was Ross Wilson's defeat to Laura Devos, but well, that was the number one versus the number two, so no shame in leaving the competition after that game. Well, later on today on this table we've got more GB action. We've got Billy Shilton, Fliss, Picard and Bly Twomey before we finish off with Martin Perry later on this evening. So plenty of GB action coming your way, and fingers crossed they can go as far in this competition as possible. Well, Meyer, to get to this stage, managed to beat the Croatian Pavel Josic in the round of 16 phase, won by 3-1. And the winner of this will play up against the winner of the other clash, also taking part at this time on table 11, and is Kevin Dauerbecker of France against Jonas Hansen of Sweden. But all attention then goes to here on table 6 as we're about to get off and underway in this quarter-final clash. Well, yeah, gets the early point. Not settle his nerves if he had any.
And there's the power of Will Bayley in the second point. Very consistent with his putting the ball on the table. Very rarely does he sort of make unforced errors.
Bayley into the net there.
Yep.
It's not been a comfortable start for him.
Yeah, Meyer started well.
To a piece then. German to serve. Very high serve up into the air. Brilliantly fought back by Will Bayley. Down on that left line.
Yeah, Will Bayley plays his lines really well. Again, a good serve from Meyer there.
The 6-point margin, both of them just go across for that quick tail break. Every 6 points they are permitted to do that. 15 seconds is how much the match you can do, but it's up to the officials. Nice. Initial serve down the line there, and settled Meyer, and that's why he eventually lost the point. Will Bayley into front. So, nice cute serve there, which is uncommon by his standards.
Yeah. Very unusual. Again, he's played it wide to Meyer's forehand.
In front, Bayley at the moment, 7 points to 4.
I think that may have just clipped the edge. Back edge, yeah.
I think he signalled potential fortune that he received there. That serve down the line. And he tried to just come back across and catch Meyer out, but can't get the contact on it. 7-5.
Will Bayley taking the maximum allowed in a towel break.
And taking the long walk around to come back to the table. He's taking about 25 seconds there.
And a service there from Meyer as well.
Well, there we go. That's the second time it's happened in this game. One each to the players, but tell me he had to wait just unsettled him as he was preparing for the serve. Bayley now 9-5 in front.
Just over reach there, Meyer, with the forehand. He's got the right idea though. He's got to try and put pressure on Bayley. He just can't put the ball on the table.
And there we go. That is set one done in this quarter-final stage. It is as we expected. Bayley with the first set victory, but probably, to be fair, not as easy as maybe some people may have expected. Meyer really took him hard there and showed exactly why he is in this quarter-final.
That's right. It's really weird. Will Bayley plays with long, sort of medium pimples on his backhand, so the ball skids through on the table. And Meyer has got a blue sheet of rubber on his bats as well. So now the traditional colours were red and black, but now you can have a black rubber with a purple rubber or a green. You must have a black rubber, but you can have a purple rubber, you can have a green rubber, an orange rubber. So they're sort of making it more accessible for those people who want to play with different colours on the bats.
Oh, absolutely all for that. Traditional red, and see they're just around the paddle. We'll definitely get to see better angles of it now with that blue side of it for the German. Just a couple of returns there, and fortunately just stretched in a little bit as he was reaching forward.
Great topspin there from Will Bayley.
There from Meyer. It was a good return from Will Bayley though.
Yeah, he just missed that. He just snatched it a bit, Meyer there. He had the opportunity, but he just went away.
This has not been a comfortable start to this second set.
No, it's a great start from Bayley.
The German can't maybe considering time out unless he can stop the flow of this Britain's attack, and this is better. Nice rally between the two, but Bayley does get the point. That was better from Henrik. Another rally again, and such speed on the shot.
Yeah, he's got, he's increased, he's very strong, he's got a lot stronger now, Will Bayley, with his shots. And again, I know he's 6-0 up, but he's taking a break. This is part of his routine. Whether he wins or loses, whether he's winning or losing, he'll always take that break because it's part of his routine. Again, he's so strong. He's very difficult to get through, Will Bayley.
Just a big deep breath there from Meyer before he goes in for the serve. Before he just up on that. Keep being able to take it again.
I think she's just giving him a warning. That's the first point on the board for Meyer.
It's 7-1. You have to try and use that as a catalyst to bounce off.
Well, they were arguing about a point. I think Will thinks he hit the table, but Meyer didn't see it, and neither did the referee.
In fairness, neither did we. So it's a good response from Bayley, and there we go. Wins the point. Next up, and he'll be pleased about that. Didn't know that affect him. Such speed from the Brit. He's just so quick at firing those balls back. And that time he went into sort of the crossover area, the mid-drift. Gave Henrik no chance. Such a different combination of shots.
Again,
It's just brilliant.
He's playing well, Will Bayley, and he's making it hard for Meyer.
It's not like Meyer's making many mistakes.
No.
It's just Will Bayley's playing ridiculously well.
Yeah, he's winning points. He's winning a lot of points, Will Bayley. Meyer's not doing anything wrong particularly. He just can't win a point.
Yeah, well, 11-1 the score then in the second set. So an uphill battle for Henrik Meyer up against the current world #1. Although interestingly enough, he has only won the European Championships once, 12 years ago, back in 2011. How keen will he be, Will Bayley, to get his hands on that European Championship once again?
Well, it's what he's working towards at the moment. He lives for majors and everything. Last time he won the World Championship was 2014, and he's regained that title last year. And it's been too long since he won the Europeans, but it just shows you the strength and depth of the circuit. There are a lot of very good players on the circuit, and although people want to win all the time, it's the players we have in this on this circuit are very strong.
And out they come then for this third set. And Bayley been wanting to just win in straight to get through.
So it's Meyer to start serving. Oh, that's a great block there from Meyer. Just stops it short, so Bayley was stretching.
It's his serve once more. And gets
And a
another
great
point.
serve. So that's a great start from Meyer.
That's exactly the start he would have been hoping for in this third set. Comes back, wins a couple of points. Gives him a good platform to build off.
And Meyer played two brilliant shots there, but he couldn't play the third.
Assessing, setting.
Getting a great topspin serve from Will Bayley. Very fast and long. Hard for Meyer to control that.
serve up into the air again from Meyer, changing
and
it
that's
up and brilliant.
Fantastic. And Meyer will want to try and do more of that. Put Will Bayley under pressure in this game.
Down the middle this time. It's a good response that from Will Bayley. 6 points gone. Inside at 3-all.
And Meyer will want to try and keep this as close as possible to give himself the best possible chance of actually winning this game. Oh, and he got lucky there.
He acknowledges it with the left arm raised. Nice cheeky serve down the line there. Well responded to by Meyer, and well won actually the point overall.
Yeah.
Held his own there.
So Meyer takes a 5-3 lead, and he'll be happy about that.
Oh, just there, clipping the net and allowing Will Bayley to win that point. It was unfortunate for the German, but he does still lead.
Brilliant from Bayley.
Really good.
Very consistent. Made sure the first one went on, and then he put a bit more power into the second one.
As it goes, a good shot then coming in to the body. 6-5 the score reads to the Brits. Just across the table and then
just missed.
Yeah, just missed the table there. Did Bayley? Maybe there's a little bit more spin on the ball than he anticipated.
So Meyer's giving him a bit more of a game this time, and he's going to take a break now. Will Bayley wiping the table there.
Just making sure it's the way he wants it. Excess sweat. Now to serve. 6-all. Down the middle. And fired back by Bayley and then into the net. That's 2 shots now he's missed, and might be feeling a little bit uncomfortable here, the world number 1. Fantastic rally here. Meyer somehow keeping it down, and then Bayley just absolutely smashed that into the table. And that has gone a country mile away from this court. But ask him if he cares.
Yeah, but the thing was, he had to come right around the side of the table to get it. It was a great rally, but it's
Really
sort of
good.
in the middle, and he had to come round the table, stretch, and then put it away.
Well, 7-all. Bayley's delighted with that point. And here is grunting from where you still can now with every shot. He's putting maximum effort behind it, and that's why he wins those points.
He's actually relentless when he's in that form. It's just so hard to stop him. And he wasn't looking then. Meyer put his hand up, very clever. He made sure he wasn't anywhere near the table, put his hand up and said, "I'm not ready." Will wanted to get on with it, and he was having none of it.
Go again. Just misses
And
the
Bailey's
table
missed.
there, does Bayley. 8-all. So key serves here now from the German. If he makes these count, he's all of a sudden right back into this contest.
Great return from Bayley there.
It's 9-8.
But Meyer's still in this game. He's played a lot better this game. Put a bit of pressure on Will Bayley, and he's forced him to make a couple of errors. And there you go again.
It's a really good cross shot across the table. 10-8, so now he's got one more point to get to seal his completion into the semi-finals. So here's Will Bayley to serve. Goes into it, and good fortune there from Meyer as it just hits the end of the table. 10-9. There's a cross. Nice shot back, and then there we go. He wins in 3 straight sets and applauds the fans as well. That's a really good victory from him, but Meyer did not make that as easy as the scoreline might suggest.
Yeah, in the third game he gave Bayley a run for his money, but it just fell a bit short. But to get to a quarter-final, I don't think he was expected to get to the quarter-final, so to get to the quarter-final of a major championship is good progress for him, and he'll build on that.
Well, next up, that's forcing around 20 minutes time. We'll have Billy Shilton in action here on table 6 as he does his best to make it into the quarterfinals from the round of 16 stage. So we hope to see you then.
On table 10, men's singles class 7 quarter-final, Asjul from Belgium, Bjorn Schneip from Germany, umpire Václav Grominka from Czechia, assisted by Jake Hoi Chang-Xiong from USA. Table 11, men's singles class 7 quarter-final, Theo Bishop from Great Britain and Jean-Paul Montanus from Netherlands. The umpire, Jacqueline Williams from Wales, assisted by Erik Bertier from Norway.
Well, a very warm welcome to you all back for some more para table tennis action here at the European Championships. We have a really interesting game in the prospect here. France's Clément Bertier up against Britain's Billy Shilton in this round of 16 clasher, placing the quarter-finals up for grabs. Only, well, actually no, not even a place separating these two in the world rankings, with Bertier being number 10, Shilton being number 10, Bertier being number 9. Well, we were doing a bit of research before the start of this game. Both of these players have played each other 6 times, both of them winning 3. So, to be quite honest with you, there is absolutely nothing to separate them, is there?
No, there isn't, and it's a compelling game. Always passionate, these games between Great Britain and France. Very close. As you say, in the ranking, there's only one place separating them. So it could go the distance, this particular game.
Well, Billy Shilton, of course, got that home crowd behind him. He's had some really solid performances so far, hasn't he?
He has, and he's been playing well. He's worked a lot on his backhand, which seems to be firing on all cylinders at the moment. But his all-round game, his touch and everything, he's been working on that for a few years now. And you know, the fact that he's actually in the top 10 is a testament to his work.
Well, we are off and underway with the Frenchman starting a servant. The ball went that quick there, couldn't even keep track of it, but I think it just hit the net, went off the table, and a point to Shilton.
Yeah.
Shilton's got a bit wrong there, maybe just misjudged the bounce of it, 'cause he tried to just lift it over the top.
Yeah, he just tried to keep it short. That's a great half-long serve from Billy Shilton.
Shelton on something there to do with the serve. Actually in conversation now about the specific issue that the referee had with the serve itself.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is, but hope it doesn't unsettle Shilton.
Potentially Meyer done there, but just so trying to snatch on that ball to get it cross table. And 2-2 the score then early on in this game.
I think he played a let.
So, got another one there.
Great return from Shilton there. You can see the intent of both these players. They're going to try and get in and attack the ball and put pressure on the other player. Again, a great return from Shilton. Just making Bertier overextend on the shot itself.
6 points in. I'll use that opportunity for a quick towel break before coming back and resuming with the serve. Tried that fast response and immediately turned around to his coach there. He's seeking a bit of advice. He takes the long walk back to the table.
Good rally from Bertier there.
And just going to the Frenchman.
Took Shilton up into the backhand side.
Over the serve. Shilton trying to power it back. Goes for a delicate one back after the return.
Brilliant return there from Billy Shilton.
And that's the point.
Service errors there from Bertier.
Just clips the net on the way down.
Yeah, and Billy Shilton's been a bit vocal in this game. He's really up for it.
Yeah, a lot more vocal than he was yesterday.
Yeah.
Still was vocal, as are a lot of the GB players, but definitely more so. And again there, you can just hear him bellowing.
Yeah, and then there was a big fist pump as well. I think he enjoyed that backhand.
Now is he doing this to give himself, more confidence? And essentially a loud pat on the back. What do you think that will unsettle Bertier?
Not really, not at this stage. It's the first game, but I think Shilton's just letting him know that he's around.
It was a really good response.
Yeah,
from the
Bertier,
Frenchman.
He did it was like a wiggly backhand to the forehand side.
And again, loud cheer of approval. And his own shot there from Shilton.
Oh, just clipped the net there.
9-6.
But it started well, the British player. And there's the power of the Frenchman there, Bertier.
He's still there and competing. and trying. He's very much doing that. He's had some good shots in this opening set. Great rally and a brilliant return that from Bertier down the line to Shilton's left.
Brilliant from the Frenchman. Only served off. And you could see what he wanted to do. He wanted to play it really long into the middle of the table to make it awkward for Shelton to return. And it missed maybe by a few centimetres. Shilton takes a 2-point lead. And that's that
Brilliant.
backhand. It went like a rocket into Bertier's forehand.
Yeah, that's a fantastic way for Shilton to end off this first set. He leads after an 11-8 success there. And that'll set him up really nicely for this second match coming shortly. So, Bertier, despite the fact he lost, actually had a really good few shots in there, and he definitely will be feeling pretty decent about himself going into this next set.
Yeah, I think it's a very close game. It wasn't as though Billy Shilton dominated completely. It's just got the odd point. I think Bertier missed a couple of serves in that particular match, but Bertier also, he doesn't have traditional rubber on his backhand. He's got pimples on his backhand, which I do believe are either medium or long, and it sort of distorts the flight of the ball, so he can do some unusual stuff with that rubber.
Coach is just instructing him and just showing him a little bit, shadowing what he feels he should be doing a little bit differently or correctly, I don't know. He might be praising. So they're both back out and ready to go again. Shut that a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit wild there from Billy Shilton.
That was a good shot down the line, and a bit unexpectedly. That was a weird kind of way for Bertier to do that. It really caught Shilton off guard.
It did. Well, another service error from Bertier. He's really trying to keep it either really tight or really long to Billy Shilton, because anything mid-table, he knows that Billy Shilton will try and attack it. That's the second second backhand he's missed.
3-1. And Bertier leads. Shilton to serve. Good response from the serve there from Bertier. He's not letting that serve get him down and disturb his rhythm and run of play. But that's better from Shilton, gets one back.
Yeah, great return from Billy Shilton there. He got lucky there, Bertier, just acknowledging his good luck.
He leads 5 points to 1. 5 points to 2, and it's now 6 points to 2. Shilton's got work to do. He's frustrated with himself out there. He knows he can do better. Nice from
great.
Bertier. Just opened up his body, didn't he?
He did. And he definitely had the upper hand in this particular game.
Good stuff from the Frenchman. Well, not much so. It was just a good return from Shelton that put him off. It's another point back for Shelton. We've seen this happen a couple of times over the last few days where one of the players is leading by 4 or 5 points in a set, and out of nowhere they just allow their opposition player to creep back in, start winning points, and it really disrupts them. And they really struggle just to block out what they're doing.
Brilliant
again.
return from, brilliant serve from Billy Shilton there. Lots of backspin.
That's the successful points that Shilton's won. Make that 4.
It wouldn't surprise me if Bertier takes a time out.
He's under pressure. And that 6-point gap has now closed up to a 2. Well, that was better from him, and that shows that he's still there with the ability.
An inside-out forehand. It really took the ball really early as well.
He's got that advantage back, and now Shilton that's feeling a little bit under the cosh. Might be able to do something here with the serves. Response from Bertier, and that is set 2 done. And despite that last wave of attack from Shilton, come on, Bertier that wins 11 points to 6.
Yeah, and Billy Shilton wasn't happy with that. He threw his bat on the table, more in frustration than anything else, because he didn't play as well as he did in the first game. But like we said at the beginning of the show, it's they're both evenly matched. One's number 10 in the world, one's number 11. It could actually go to 5 games. That's how close it is.
Yeah, and this is the 7th time they've played each other. The previous 6, they've both won 3 each. So, well, in terms of 2 players in the same class that are completely and utterly equal, these are the 2. You don't get closer than these 2 competitors. So, I could definitely see this one going all the way. But at the moment it's 1 set each, and I don't even know who'll be feeling the happier of the 2 at the moment. Well, come on, Bertier is smiling with his coach.
Yeah, it's Billy Shilton will get a reset from his coach, and he'll just sort of give him a bit of guidance about what he's expecting him to do. And to go back to what he sort of produced in the first game, really.
He takes a long walk back to the table, prepares himself. It's a good start for Bertier against the brick.
He crunched that forehand then. But he's making a few service errors, and that
He's done one in each set now.
Yeah, it's just shows you how intense this game is. And that was a great serve from Billy Shilton. There's another half-long serve. He didn't know whether to attack it or push it, and then put it in the end, in the net in the end.
So on Bertier. Shilton that comes out on top there as he just tries to lightly put it over the top of the net, but touches the top and bounces back on his side, not on the other. Good rally and a good win from Shilton.
Played on the diagonal and then straight down the line.
And this is a good start to this 3rd set for the Brit. Really
There's that
nice
forehand rocket again from Bertier. He picks it up so quickly.
It's his point once again for Shilton.
Yeah, a good return from Billy Shilton there.
That's right. 1 points to foot. A close encounter.
That was brilliant there from Billy Shilton. Made sure that it was right in the corner so Bertier couldn't turn the corner. He had to play a backhand.
Shilton asking for a table wipe. So 6-4 to him. He gets that table wipe from the referee. Shilton with the serve. Goes across the table and
brilliant serve again from Billy Shilton. He's mixing his serves up really well, is Billy Shilton at the moment, and it's causing Bertier a few problems.
I think this is the real difference between them. Is that Bertier's made a few costly errors from serves and Shilton's done relatively well from another. He has just lost that point from that serve, but that seemingly is the difference at the moment between them. As Bertier's made a couple of mistakes from his serves.
Yeah, and they're big. You know, every point that you miss, where you give a player a cheap point, gives that player a bit of confidence.
And that was much better from the serve of the Frenchman. And get into a central area, and Shelton just couldn't shape up and respond.
Again, Bertier looked to turn the corner, but Billy Shilton is putting it right in the corner. It's making it awkward for the French player to actually get his forehand in.
Bertier did well, still doing well. Wonderful from him.
That's brilliant from Shilton. What a fantastic rally. And Shilton comes out on top.
Nine 6 he leads. That was one of the best points of this game.
Oh. Again, what a rocket backhand. That backhand's been working for him all tournament. And it went like a rocket.
And he's 1 point off now, winning this set. And he's doing it in some style.
Again, Bertier struggling with the serve.
Yeah, got fortunate there when it hit the net, because that means he gets to go again. It's a let. Big moment here for the Frenchman. Did really well there.
He tried to touch it short, but it got backspin on it. Very difficult to do.
Talk to us about that.
Now he thinks it's a let. The referee, the umpire didn't see it. Bertier shrugged. I don't know.
Well, Sean's called a timeout there.
Yeah, because he needs to settle down. He'll be fuming about that, because if he genuinely saw a let, sometimes the player will sort of say, okay, fair enough, but Bertier didn't do that. I'm not saying it was a let, I'm not saying it wasn't, but Bertier didn't say anything, and it's the umpire's call, and the umpire didn't see it, you see, so it's point away.
Which puts him under a little bit of pressure at 8 points to 10.
Yeah, and it's a good thing that Shilton's done that, because he'll be fuming inside if he generally thought it was a let. But if there's nothing he can do about it, he'll go back to the table now and reset. He's got a couple of serves to come. He knows that Bertier's been struggling with his serves, so he should be feeling confident that he can actually close this game out.
Well, it's Shilton to serve them, following that timeout. Goes across the diagonal and then into the net it goes, and Bertier creeps back into it evermore. Shilton serve again. And there we go.
From Shilton.
Third set.
Brilliant from Shilton.
Rallying up the crowd as well.
Absolutely.
And why not? When you've got a home crowd to work with, why not get them up on their feet and cheering you on?
And he'll be happy he's got over the line in that, because it can disturb a play if you believe that something isn't correct in the match. And Bertier didn't say anything wrong. He didn't think it was wrong. The umpire didn't say it was wrong. So 2-1 to Shilton.
And Shelton in the position he would have wanted to be in at this stage. Like I said, can't really expect this one to go all the way. Bertier needs to make these first couple of points his, but more importantly, he really needs to sort out these serves, doesn't he? Because that's three sets in a row now where he's losing crucial points.
Yeah, he's lost about 4 or 5 points just on serve. I can see what he's trying to do, though. He knows that if it's too loose, that Bill Shilton's going to get in. So he's trying to keep it as tight as possible. And he may have to make a slight adjustment.
So Shilton to start, attempting to book his place in the quarters.
Pushed deep into the backhand of Billy Shilton then. He was looking to get into the forehand, but it went straight into the middle of the table.
Between the two, not quite actually there, just mixing the table. That took an eternity just to slowly loop down and off. A chance to watch it all the way down. 3 to the good for Bertier. Smashed it back and
Brilliant
gets a point.
Shilton. I think he needed that, because Bertier was, he won the first 3 points. Britt doesn't want him to get too far away from him.
Really frustrated now. It's Billy Shilton, vocal out on the court. He needs to remain focused on the task at hand. Trails by 4 points to 1. That will. Well, did he just miss the table? Actually, yeah.
He missed
I say, well, I was going to say that will help his confidence. In fact, no, we'll do the opposite. It won't help him. Very close,
he's
though.
Not had the best of starts in this game, Billy Shilton. So,
once again, a serve for the Frenchman. And this is not going to plan. Now, if he did have a timeout, I presume he would have taken it by now, but of course, used it last set.
Yeah, so he's on it, in this game, he's got to sort of try and just work it out himself.
Looks a frustrated and worryingly isolated figure out there on table 6.
He's missed a lot of shots this in this set.
Well, at this point, you're 9-1 down. Is it just admitting that, yeah, you're not going to win this set and just getting back in to go again for the
really, to try and get as many points as he can. Because if it is going to a 5th game, he wants the momentum. He doesn't want to give Bertier the momentum.
Well, he's got a point back there. And loses one soon after, so we're on to set point for Bertier. And there we go. So,
and after 3 close games, the 4th game was runaway for Bertier.
It was one that's a demolition job.
Yeah, he's got he has to reset very quickly, because I think he's a bit frustrated, and some of those points that he was going for, they were a bit sort of, some of them weren't there, and I think it's just frustration. But he's got to reset. He's still, it's the 5th game now. We did say at the beginning that they are close. It's 3-all in the ties they've had so far. So it doesn't surprise me that it's gone to 5 games either.
Well, we did think that was going to happen, and indeed it has. It's a really, really big final set now for both of these players as they look to get themselves into the quarter-finals. It's been, of course, round of 16. The winner of this will face either Thomas Bouvier or Piotr Grudjian in France and Poland respectively. It's a good start for Bertier. It's a good rally, this. Fantastic from them both. And it's Shilton that comes out on top.
2 fantastic shots from Shilton, but Bertier played his part in that rally as well. Very good.
Shilton will gain confidence from that.
Brilliant.
And you can
Brilliant
tell
fast serve.
the minute he won that serve there, turned around to his coach.
Serve.
Serve again into it.
Just went a bit wild on the backhand there. And he's taken walk away from the table, which is good. Yep. Really pushed it hard into the Bertier forehand there. Yeah.
Brilliant again, and just a little encouragement cry to himself, and then a little ante to the crowd there.
Yeah, that's definitely from the belly. He roared from the belly then. He knows how important it is to keep himself up for the game and let him not to let himself drop.
Up he steps once again. His serve, his time. Gets lucky with the net, and on the down. Oh well, he put his hands up.
Yeah, he's put his hands up straight away.
Yeah.
But at the turn round, it's Shilton who leads 5-2.
Come back to his coach. I think Bertier, is it, that's called a timeout? Yes,
yeah,
it is.
He had a timeout and he's taken it. It's sensible to take his timeout now then.
Yeah, he's trailing by 5 points to 2. He'll want to be making sure that he doesn't slip any further behind. But I feel like Shilton's dusted himself down from a pretty poor, let's be honest, a pretty poor 4th set. But
it was, by his standards.
Yeah, exactly. But he has dusted himself down and got his focus and his game face back on, which is why he's had such a positive start to this one.
Yeah.
Deep in discussion. with the coaches Bertier.
And the Great Britain crowd giving him a bit of encouragement as well. That'll help.
Big moments here. At the start, following that time out. And there we go, it's a big cry again.
A big
from
cry
Shilton.
and a big piss bump as well.
He knows he's edging closer. And he's on top against his opponent right now. The Frenchman to serve. Across the table, good response, and that's why he's got the point there.
Yeah, he spun it really heavy.
Just a little bit away from the table as they try and shake themselves back onto it. And it's Bertier who gets the point there, and he's clawing his way back into it. 4-6. The game really is on a knife edge at the moment.
Well, that's the first one that Billy's missed.
And he'd be frustrated with that. He's been really good from his serves. And you mentioned earlier, highlighted, that's been the key difference between these two. They'll need to refocus. So go again, and there
brilliant.
we go.
Brilliant. Bertier had decided he was going to try and attack the ball, but it was just a bit too short.
Well, at the next 6 point mark, they both go on over, and they needed that just to have a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Still, Shelton takes his time before coming back to the table. Bertier 5, Shilton 7 the score. Let's play ball, says the umpire. Oh,
That's
what
a
a
brilliant
shot!
backhand from Billy Shilton. Saw the opportunity and he actually took it.
That was excellent. And that will give him the world of confidence once again. Need more moments like that from him.
And he's done it again.
Unbelievable.
He's put Bertier under pressure now. Bertier believes he's got to try and put Shilton under pressure, but he just missed the corner of the table.
Oh, here we go then with Bertier. 9-5. Shilton leads. And there we go, that's the 10th. One more point, and that will be quarter finalist Billy Shilton here at these European Championships.
He's still got to complete the job though, and that's
absolutely. But it's his serve, and it's his moment, and it's his
that's
time. In the round of 16, he's into the quarter-finals. It wasn't an easy match against a player he's faced before and come up short before, but this time he comes out on top, and what a victory, and in a brilliant fashion.
Yes, it was a compelling game, and Shilton, after the fourth game where he sort of just lost it, he get himself together and played just like he'd been playing in the first two sets really, and he's got his just desserts and he's in the quarter-final, and that'll give him some confidence.
Yeah, a really fun and engaging battle there between two players that I'm sure we will definitely see come up against each other again in the future. So commiserations to Bertier of France. Congratulations to Shelton as he moves on to the quarterfinals. And next up we have Fliss Picard taking on Marina Litvinchenko here. GB versus the Ukraine. Class 6 semi-final time coming your way. Well, another warm welcome back to the World, not the World Championships, the European Championships. It's semi-final time in the Class 6, and we've got two fantastic competitors. The Ukrainian Marina Litvinchenko against the British the world number 3, and a wonderful British player in Fliss, Pickard. Real good, tasty clash ready for us here. And who better to talk us through it than the former cerebral palsy world champion and 3-time Great British champion, Farrell Anthony.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good match, this. The world number 1 against the world number 3. Fliss Picard defeated the world number 2 in the quarter-final, so she'll be full of confidence. And Litvinchenko is the world number 1, so she'll be looking to win this as well. Both players have got an awkward style about them, but they're very feisty. Both players will hear a lot of shouting in this game, especially from Fliss Pickard when she's winning points or even losing points. She's always encouraging herself, so she's always giving herself something to think about and sort of work from to keep her up in the game.
Litvinchenko is no pushover. That's why she is the world number 1. She's a really well-established player in this game. She won the singles at the World Championships last year. She won gold at the Paralympics as well in Tokyo. She'll be wanting to add yet another accolade to her list. First, she needs to get through to the final. And Picard is in her way. Both of these will take us right to the end, I'm sure. And a fantastic battle awaits. Well, we are ready now with the Ukrainian to serve. Down on the inside line. Just about returned by Picard. She did really well, and again doing really well. And third time lucky for Litvinchenko. Smashes it back across. Picard was doing really well there just to actually get the shots. And wow, it's a really clever serve there from the Ukrainian. Just 2 to the good. Picard to serve.
A good response from Picard there, nice forehand drive.
Back now underway, and Picard into the net there. Trails by 3 to 1. Good serve there. Got away from
right in the corner. Very good serve.
Picard's got pretty decent reach, but even that was a little bit too far for her. Down the line that went. Picard dealt with it well, but it's been a good start here for Marina Litvinchenko. She leads by 5 points to 1. Nice rally here between the two. And just falling short there was Litvinchenko's shot.
Great serve there from Picard to bring a couple of points shy in this game.
That was a great
and
shot
there's
right
the power
down the middle.
Of the Ukrainian as she plays a forehand cross court.
Down the line. Oh, that was clever. Really unexpected.
Yeah, she shaped to go down the line, but then came across it.
She's got over it a bit too much there. 7-4 the score. It's not when the swimming starts here for Picard as she finds herself 4 points behind. So the end of that one, returns it, oh, just shy of the table. Into the net.
Very good return in there from Pickard. Went into the middle, just tucks the Ukrainian up.
And again there, she's just over the top of it. She frustrated at herself there. To serve down the middle, hits the net, gets lucky, back again, and a good shot there across to finish off this set. And that was difficult for Picard.
It was a very difficult start for her, but it's the first game, and her coach will just be telling her to, you know, you can still be in this game. There were positive signs. She's serving well, and hopefully she can get back into this game very quickly.
She wasn't as vocal as she has been previously in her other games. Any reason for that?
Yeah, she's probably just feeling a bit nervous, and she didn't. I mean, sometimes when you're not playing that well, shouting doesn't probably help. She probably needs to just focus on trying to get the balls on the table, and sometimes that's really difficult.
Back out they come, ready to go again. So work to be done for Picard. We know what she can do. We've seen the array of talent that she's got. And that is just, well, over the top from Litvinchenko. She just put so much power behind it, but doesn't win the point. A bit too much on it. It's testament to the way Picard was playing it back to her, and she'll go for the same again, this time across body and across the table, and does get the point.
She's very good at actually moving across and playing a forehand to the opposite side is Litvinchenko, and it's going to cause Picard a few problems.
It's return, and oh, just unlucky. It bounced up nicely there for the Ukrainian on her side, and it was easy enough for her just to fire it back. Unlucky from Picard. She was returning them well. But this has been an assured and mature performance so far from the Ukrainian. One more point before that tower break. Swings it back and then into the air. And a bit of a strange shot there, but Picard does get the point.
Yeah, it didn't come down on Picard's side. It could have been actually awkward, very awkward.
again, just getting her cross body. She's putting it into that space where Picard just can't quite reach it.
Yeah, it's been a good tactic from Litvinchenko to do that.
And again, it's some kind of shots that she's just putting into an area where she can't quite get to it. And that's testament to the Ukrainian in the research. And Picard, she knew what was coming there and she tried to manoeuvre herself into that position.
Yeah.
But still.
It's going, she's playing it really wide to Fliss's forehand side.
Into the net there. That'll give the Brits some hope. And just down the middle, and it's the first sign of frustration really coming from Picard there.
That's better from Fliss Pickard. Taking the game to the Ukrainian. I think she needs to do more of that.
Big power shot this time on Picard's side. She just didn't see it coming. 9-4 the score. Her serve. Nice rally going in just to the net, and she looks really annoyed at herself down there, and I think she'll need to just go in soon to her coach, but she'll potentially have the opportunity here with the set point, and there we go, it is the set to Litvinchenko, and 2-0 down, and what does her coach need to do now to refocus her mind?
Well, he'll have to just calm her down a bit. I think because she's frustrated, she's not actually playing her best table tennis, and I think she's frustrated because she's not playing as well as she could do, and she's giving Litvinchenko a lot of opportunities to play a lot of winners, and he needs to tie her up, and I think that's what she's explaining to her coach, and Sean Marples will obviously try and give her some encouragement. He's just gesturing what he wants her to do, and because she needs to change something round if she's going to get back into this game.
Which is why those two are still onwards and talking, and Litvinchenko is back. Litvinchenko to serve. It's a high serve this time. Got Fliss unawares.
Well, that'll give her some encouragement.
Yeah,
Litvinchenko just missed the serve.
Seen a couple of those today in all the different classes actually. Maybe some of those knockout stage nerves kicking in.
Good serve there from Fliss Pickard. This is a better start from her.
Down that line. Well dealt with by Picard, and on the return, the Ukrainian misses it. Third serve, 3-2 down. It was nice, and just fell a bit awkwardly for the Brit to get back. This is, like you say, a better start to this set compared to the last.
Yeah. and hopefully she'll be able to take some encouragement from that. Brilliant. She's putting a bit more pressure on the Ukrainian now.
That's it. And up she goes. She's still not quite getting some of those shots over, but she's still in this. Absolutely, she is. Good serve from Litvinchenko, good return, and then power of the Ukrainian coming in and smashing it into the corner of the table.
See Fliss Pickard just shadowing what she should be doing.
And again, that's why the Ukrainians in the lead, because of those kind of shots where they just fall nicely for her. She opens up the body and puts it into the diagonal channel away from Picard and out of her reach.
And that's great, a great response from Fliss Pickard there. Putting the Ukrainian under pressure, which is what she needs to do. She's still in this game.
Nice rally here from the two. It's a brilliant shot back from Litvinchenko. How on earth did she get that back?
I think she just had knowledge of fortune as well. I think she was a bit lucky.
Oh, it's quite Matrix-esque, that. Not right, one of the most awkward shots to make, but she did it. Well, she was fortunate. Let's put it 2 points to the good.
She played it wide into the Fliss Pickard forehand there.
And she called a timeout. And so, timeout board is coming on, and it's going on to her side, so that would signal that. And I think that's the wise thing there, because she saw, just as she lost that last shot, she tried to essentially shadow what she should have done again, and that frustration's growing inside of her because she knows she can make those shots. It's not quite working for her right now.
No, and I think a coach will be telling her, you know, you're still in this game, giving her loads of encouragement, and she needs to put a bit more pressure on Litvinchenko's, on her game really. She needs to try and attack a bit more, because the Ukrainian gets in when she can. She looks for that opening, and you know, she's always looking to attack.
Ukrainian to serve. A return that Picard would have wanted. Somehow, Litvinchenko returns that, and those are the kind of shots that are just paying off for her right now, which is why she's on game point. He's one good shot away from the final. She won't get it with that one. 10-6. Litvinchenko goes for it.
She missed
another false serve there.
Yeah, false serve. Still hope for Picard in this game.
Absolutely. Good shot across the body, and again, and hits the net and goes out, and that's a little bit of pressure added onto the Ukrainian. Now that's 3 successive points that she's lost.
And it's because Picard's actually put a bit of pressure on her, that she's, you know, she's trying to finish the game quickly, but you know, she can't.
Picard still fighting, and unfortunately that is her singles championship over. She bows out in the semi-finals against the world #1. A fantastic journey from her, and I think she'll be pleased with her efforts, you know, from the tournament overall.
Absolutely. She was seeded 3 for the tournament, and she's actually got to the semi-final as well, so she's justified her seeding. And on the way, she beat the world number 2. So even though she'll be disappointed that she hasn't given a good account of herself in this game, she can come back to the training hall and she can work towards qualifying for Paris in 2024.
Well, she will be up against, well, the Ukrainian tomorrow. We've got Flizina CL on table 6, but coming your way shortly, we have the one and only 13-year-old Bly Twomey in action. We're very excited for that one, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be with you shortly. Well, welcome back then to Table 6 here at the 2023 European Para-Table Tennis Championships, as the warm-ups are just getting underway between the ever-experienced Kelly Van Zon and the ever-youthful 13-year-old Bly Twomey in this fantastic semi-final. And once again, I am joined by former cerebral palsy world champion and three-time GB winner Farrell Anthony. You obviously know quite a lot about Kelly Van Zon, but also about Bly Twomey. We've seen her play, we've seen how good she can be. Can she go as far as beating the world number one?
She'll definitely give it a good go. Kelly, I mean, this is definitely youth versus experience, and Bly's on her journey, and Kelly Van Zon's just carrying on her journey. She's a multiple major champion. She's been the world number one for quite some time now, nobody probably expected Bly to get this far, but she's played with a passion and verve and excitement about where she is. She loves the game. She wants to improve. She wants to be a champion, and she's well on the way to doing that.
Bly Twomey yesterday won. Well, over the last 2 days, she's won 2 and lost 1. She just came up short against the world number 2, but she gave it a really good go, didn't she? And she didn't look nervous at all. And some of the shots she was pulling off were incredible.
Yes, for somebody so young, she's got a good head on her shoulders, and she's quite level-headed about where she is and stuff. But the most important thing is she enjoys the game, and that only bodes well for her future.
Well, I believe we're about to get off and ready based on their positions. Will be Bly Twomey to start for Britain against Kelly Van Zon. What a shot that was, and a brilliant return from Van Zon.
And that's
but the point goes to
Twomey.
Twomey.
From Twomey.
It's a good start from her. She'll want to keep that going here from this serve.
And a great return there from Van Zon. Right back into the body of Twomey. Oh, what a fantastic shot down the line.
Well, he's actually 3-to on that shot where you said it went into the body of Twomey. They actually gave it to the Brit. So 3 to the good here for her. There we go. Kelly Van Zon does get on the score sheet. Brings one back. Ball from Oliver Court had entered this one, so we're now back going. One went for the shot. And Twomey's return just moving off the tape. Oh, a brilliant shot again from Twomey, forcing it just wide, and that makes Van Zon reach. And what you have to reach for, you can't quite wrap around as well, can you?
No, it's a very good shot from Bly Twomey there.
Snatched it a little bit.
She saw the opportunity. She just made an error there, but she saw the opportunity to attack.
A little fist pump there from.
Yeah, clever serve.
For all the score. Twomey to serve. Trying to get away back into this game. It's a little bit high again. Just gone over a little bit too much.
Just out of her reach there. as she gets taller, she'll be able to reach those. She will reach those shots.
Just coming off the net there, and
Yeah, she just tucked Bly up then, just into that sort of dangerous area of backhand or forehand, and she couldn't get a forehand in.
good return. Oh, and even better from Van Zon, and she knows it as well. Down the line with Bly stuck on the other side of the table.
Yeah, very, very good. But Bly Twomey's holding her own. She's doing really well.
Remember, this is the world #1. We can't even actually give Bly a ranking of it because she hasn't been.
And look at that. Nice top spin, heavy arc, and Van Zon put it off the end.
She gets one back, 9-5. Just judge the flight of the ball there. And Van Zon now on set point. And that was a really good response, and she's really pleased with that. Is Kelly Van Zon.
She's up for this. She knows she can't take it easy, and that fist pump at the end meant she knows she's going to be in a battle if she's not on her game.
Well, at the end of that first set, it is Van Zon in front.
But it's a promising start from Bly Twomey. You've got to, like you say, she's only young, but she's fearless on the table. She believes that she can play some really good table tennis, and hopefully in the next couple of sets she'll be able. If she can get one game, she can nick a game and maybe put Kelly Van Zon under a bit more pressure. You just don't know.
Both of them having those chats with their respective coaches. Of course, Van Zon has got a lot more years of experience. Her first tournament was way back in 2003. It was hilariously 10 years before Bly Twomey was even born.
Yes, and so that experience does count as well. But it's not just the experience; it's what she's won as well. She's won a lot, and
she's been in every situation you can probably imagine.
Yeah,
she's been 2 sets down and brought it back to 3-2. She's been at a long due. She's struggled sometimes with serve. She's seen it and done it all.
Yeah.
Well, gets the early point from Van Zon's serve. She took an early advantage in the first set when Van Zon was just settling. Well, that was nice. Gave it almost like a flat shot and sent it the wrong way, with Bly going the other. That level. Bly to serve. Nice serve, that.
It's a great serve. A lot of backspin on that ball then. And Kelly Van Zon just misread it.
Once again from Bly.
That was a great opening up shot from Bly, and she's in this game.
On to serve, goes across diagonally, and that's where the passing eliminating then down the middle into the net. So she gets one back, 3-2. Nice shot, and just couldn't quite get over the top of it.
Yeah, she arced it with a bit of side spin, and Bly tried to play it down the line, but it just went away. Great serve from Bly there.
He's on. That's a couple of times now in this second set where she hasn't been able to read what Bly's serve is going to deliver. She'll have to try again here. And that time she did deliver and wins the point. That was a brilliant serve from Van Zon.
Yeah,
angled with power.
Yeah, lots of spin on that ball. It kicked off the table as Bly hit it.
Stones skimming through the water.
She's got a wide array of serves as Van Zon, just to unsettle the youngster.
This is where Bly has been getting some of her points from, and Van Zon is really pleased with that one. A nice point back to the coach. She was prepared for what was going to be delivered. Oh,
that was brilliant.
Nice.
She stretched so much to get that ball back in the corner, and she got her reward by winning the point.
Just down that line again, and Bly tried, and she's just shadowing what she could do next time to improve her chances of getting that back over. It's another good serve from Van Zon, but a good reply from Bly, and a rally now taking place and just missing the table. 9-5 now to Van Zon.
Still bouncing on her feet though, Bly Twomey, and that's good.
She has to remain confident in her abilities. She takes the serve and just goes into the net. Van Zon is once again on its set point, looking to go 2-0 in front. Back across, nice response,
nice response again from Bly Twomey.
Twomey.
That is a great response from Bly Twomey. A fantastic shot down the line.
I'll give her the world of confidence there. Potentially unsettle the world number one. It's a really good response from both of them, but Twomey comes out trumps and gets another back.
Yeah, she's not phased at all. She's still going for a shot. She's still being really positive, and that's a good sign.
It's Van Zon to serve. It's down on the inside line. Good response, and just a little bit too far for Twomey that time, and a big bellowing cheer from, well, that's even a roar actually, from the Dutchman. But she does win that one, 11-7, 2 sets to the good. And, well, of course, there are 3 sets left. It's an uphill battle here for Bly. She's got a lot of work to do.
She has, but she can take heart from. She's actually playing quite well. She's up against the world number one, as we've discussed before, but she's matching her quite well in terms of shots and shot selection. She's trying to do the right thing, and this is all going to add to her experience as she goes on a journey. And you can see how much it means to Calais Van Zon, because at the end, when she won the point, you'd think she'd won the actual tournament, because she was so pumped up about winning that point.
And it's just testament to how tough she's having to work here.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's ready to go again. Gives the coach a high five, a fist pump. She's ready to go back with Bly Twomey already taking that walk. big set now for Twomey in her hopes of getting to the grand final of the women's singles class 7 here at the European Championships. Oh, that was really good from Van Zon. She read the flight of the ball all the way, watched it, and managed to smash it back on the diagonal and give Bly no chance as it flew over.
Oh,
what a
that's
shot.
Brilliant from Bly. Great serve and using the line really well. It's great forehand.
Two on the score. Van Zon's favour. Just missing the table there as it came down the middle for Bly. Three 1 to the Dutch's favour.
Good serve.
Psyching herself up before the serve. She is at her best. And that was a really good serve.
Really good backspin serve.
It's too short for Van Zon to get to as it just fell over the net. Interesting to note here, Van Zon staying at the table. She doesn't want that break or the towel. And Bly using an extra precious 10 seconds. She tried to attack back with some venom, but coming to fruition.
And again, she's utilising the serves, Kelly Van Zon, just to upset the rhythm of Bly Twomey, and this moment seems to be working.
Coming across down the middle and gets the point.
And she forced Kelly Van Zon to play an awkward shot there. But she's still bouncing on her feet. She still believes that she can actually do something in this game.
And again! Oh, yes! Well, that's more like it.
It's a great response from Bly Twomey. Straight down the line. Great winner.
There's only one behind now from Van Zon. Oh, that's a really good serve.
Yeah, a vicious kicker. That's what they'll call in the game a kicker. It kicks up at you and it's long as well, very difficult to actually control.
7-5. Turning to serve and wins the point as well. She's been really effective at her serves in this set, hasn't she?
She's got a good range of serves that's causing Kelly Van Zon some problems.
That was a really powerful return from Van Zon there. Went back across the table. And Bly just couldn't quite manoeuvre herself in time. Different kind of serve that time. Almost punched through it and she wins the point. And like you said earlier, it's almost like she just won the tournament with the way she's just bellowed and roared and celebrated. And now's the right time, isn't it, for that time out for the Brit.
Yeah, she knows. Kelly Van Zon knows she's going to be in the game, and and Bly Twomey's going to be around for a long time, and she may be playing Kelly multiple times in tournaments.
So 9-6 down. What will the advice from the coach be for Bly Twomey to do here as she comes back out and attempts to fight back from this deficit?
Well, it looks as though he's asking her to do something with the forehand from what he was gesturing. And he's probably telling her, you've got nothing to lose. Try and put some pressure on Kelly Van Zon when you're playing your forehand. She's actually played some brilliant winners, but maybe she needs to try and attack a bit more with her backhand as well.
Oh, they're both back out and ready to go. And this could be it now for Bly Twomey in the singles. She'll be hoping not. She'll be hoping that timeout will help her on the way to this set victory. Comes on to serve. Comes on, gets the point and celebrates it. She knows she's 1 point away from booking herself into the final. This serial winner taking no prisoners here. Big deep breath from a 13-year-old. Can she keep her hopes alive? She can't. It is all over for Bly Twomey. An excellent victory for the world number one, Kelly Van Zon, but fantastic respect between them there at the end, because this 13-year-old, in her first ever major championships, will be going back down to her club in Brighton with a bronze medal. What an achievement from her.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And she won't take that lightly either. She'll celebrate the bronze medal, but then she'll know she's got to get back to work and to keep trying to improve. And next time she plays Kelly Van Zon, hopefully the result will be reversed.
Well, as for Kelly Van Zon, she moves on to the final, which will be taking place tomorrow. And she'll definitely have her eyes set on yet another gold medal.
Yes. All credit to Bly today. She's given a good account of herself, and I know she'll be disappointed, but
it's good that she'll be disappointed to lose against the world number one, because she wants to compete with the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that disappointment will, I'm sure, spur her on to great success in the future. Well, we've got one more GB athlete coming up in our penultimate game of the day in 20 minutes time. And that's Michael Asjul taking on Martin Perry in the quarterfinals in Class 6. Well, welcome back then to Table 6, our penultimate game of the day, and we have on the GB hopefuls once again in action. The number 12 in the world versus the number 14 as Martin Perry takes on Michael Asjul of Sweden. Once again joined by the former cerebral palsy world champion and 3-time GB winner in Farrell Anthony. We always love watching Martin Perry, and well, based at least on world rankings, he should be coming out on top here, but it won't be an easy game.
No, they're quite evenly matched, and I don't know what their head-to-head is, but they're both in the quarterfinals, so they've actually probably justified their seedings in terms of rankings and everything. So it'll be an interesting matchup. Martin is a very explosive player, tall, rangy, and he plays with pimples on the backhand. I'm not quite sure, I can't see why, but it looks like smooth rubber from the Swede. So he probably just plays with smooth rubber on both sides. It'll be quite an interesting matchup. Martin's got some very good serves, so he'll be hoping to progress to the semi-final. But it could be one of those matches that we've seen earlier on in the day where it goes to the 5th game.
Well, you mentioned there you don't know what their heads-to-head are. Well, guess what? I've got them up for you. Asjul has won 6 games and Martin Perry has won 2. So certainly the Swede coming into this, at least in 1v1s, has come out on top. But remains to be seen whether he can hold firm here and do exactly that again in this game. So we're off and underway. 1-7. It's a good start from the man in yellow there, just poking it down that line and getting the point. That was nice from Perry.
Brilliant forehand from Martin Perry. And he'll be trying to he'll be looking to get that in as much as he can. There it is again. Down the other side this time.
Oh, really good. Oh, and it clips the edge of the table. I think it was more on the side than it actually was on it.
Yeah, but he was over the table, so it can't hit the side from over the table. It's got to hit the edge.
Yeah, that's gone down as his point.
Yeah, he was over the table, so it might have looked like it hit the side, but it can't hit the side from over the table, so that's why they're giving him the point.
Perhaps throwing that up for us. As Perry goes onwards again. Still on that point, just a little bit too high. And off it goes. Oh,
there's
that
a
was
fantastic.
Vicious.
That's the power of Martin Perry with the backhand.
And that was such velocity. It has gone off court. Oh, nicely done there by our camera person. Just to track that round. As he comes back onto the court. At that 6-point margin, leads by 4 points to 2. Big celebration there from Asjul as he gets that point. Nicely spooned back up, and 2 really good responses there from Martin Perry.
Yeah, he put himself on the attack, and like I say, he sort of spooned it with a lot of spin. It's made it awkward for Asjul.
just love the way that Perry serves it. He bounces it up and then slowly gets it onto his racket. Really fascinating. Then he just skims it in whatever way he needs to.
Yeah, it's the way he prepares for his serve.
Down the line that time. A good response from the both of them. Asjul goes for the short. Perry still goes. And oh, it's a good finish from Asjul. Off balance, Perry. But no prisoners taken there from the Swede. Oh, you could hear that all the way across this room. Perry cheering that point.
Yeah, I think they're both quite vocal players as well. So a lot of that's just to encourage themselves.
One into the net from Asjul. Under a bit of pressure now. 3 points off the lead. Scoops it back again. Keeps himself alive and just misses the table. Some really good shots from the both of these. I'm really impressed with this opening set.
Yeah, I mean, they're both very creative players. So, and you know, you just get the ball back anyhow you can on the table.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that so far. It's not the most straightforward of shots from either of them, but like you say, you'll do what you can to get it back on the table. It's really nice to just see the creative action from the right. That was a really good serve. Really good serve again. Just that creative motion from him.
Yeah, he played it wide to Asjul's backhand and, forehand side, but he's having to stretch. Well, he just missed that. He got one earlier. It was right idea. Just obviously he didn't execute the point, but he got the opportunity, but didn't put it away.
Asjul gets a point back there, which will help his cause. Only one off him at 8-7. Back onto level terms. Perry's didn't get away from him a little bit after that really good optimism in the middle sector of this set.
An unofficial break there.
He didn't use the towel, used the shirt. Sweat dripping off both of these. And
Martin just missed that serve.
Now he trails and he's very disappointed with himself because he'd had such a good lead and now finds himself behind. Gets a serve off that time and
brilliant.
Well done to him there. Really strong and
put everything into that.
To hit it.
Yeah. Put everything into that shot there.
Back level at 9-all and well, I can't say I'm surprised. It's we knew this was going to happen. It'll be very close between these two. And they're going in, scoops up again. Oh! Just out of reach of Perry. He almost stumbled down for it, but couldn't quite get it.
Yeah, it sort of died on him, to be fair.
Oh, there we go. Asjul takes the first set.
Oh, and I think Perry's complaining that he didn't actually throw the ball up. He just sort of... I'd have to see that again.
Oh, it is Here's Asjul that leads. Coming into the end of that first set then, 1-0. And work to do for the Brit hopeful.
Yeah, but it's a very close, like I said, they're very evenly matched, so it wouldn't surprise me if this actually went to 5 games. Perry was in front, and then Asjul came back and got a couple of lucky points, so it wasn't as though Martin Perry was out of the game.
How about Asjul? How much confidence will he take from that opening set victory?
Yeah, I think he was behind, and he sort of clawed his way back to win it. So, but I don't think he'll be taking it come for granted that that he's going to sort of have his own way all the time. For me, it's got the makings of a long match. So hopefully Martin Perry can pick up this set and we'll be all square.
Just a little more of a table wipe there before we get going again. A good start to this second set for Perry.
Yeah, he's always going to look for an opening with a long ball. He's got a very strong forehand shot.
Good returns from the both of them here. Nice rally.
And there we go again. That time he went down the line into Asjul's backhand, just keeping guessing because he went cross court in the first game, but he's gone down the line and he's got himself a 2-point cushion.
A good rally from the two. And it is Perry that comes out on top. I love that point. Every time he gets a point, he just looks directly into his coach's eyes, just to go, yes, come on, we're on track.
Great.
He's done it again.
There. He did the same action there, but he put backspin on the ball. It's very deceptive, the serve.
Loses that point there, first one in this set for him, 4-1. Cheers there as Asjul just misses narrowly. And he leads 5-1 at that first towel break.
Yeah, it's a good lead for the Great Britain player.
Good response there from that fast. Oh, and just nicks off the side of the table, but while he understands his fortune, he'll definitely take that Asjul as a way to get back into the game. It's a let there as it's the top of the net.
Yeah, just quite the top of the net. He's just saying he's got some sweat on his elbows and that's not going to go good, so the umpires allowed him to wipe it off. It's a
nice initial serve, and Asjul dealt with it well, and I was complaining a little bit there.
I don't know what he's complaining about though.
No, but
he just missed the ball. He just missed the table. I don't know.
He's allowed Asjul back in, all straight. See the net there.
And that was the serve that won him the point to win the set in the first place, in the first game.
Oh, and smash back, and then some. from Perry. He saw the opening and absolutely went for it.
Yeah, he did. There's no way that's coming back.
See how it goes.
The great serve from
Really
Martin
good.
Perry there. Asjul struggling with that one wide to the forehand. Both players utilising the towel break.
Should have had to serve.
Martin Perry wasn't ready then. Just put his hand up to say, yeah, I'm not ready.
So we'll go again. Put it down to the corner and then smash back, and ooh, that's a good point. Asjul did just about get on the end of it, but couldn't get the direction.
No. Very strong again from Martin Perry. Very strong.
Nice point back for the Swede. This set has definitely been the Martin Perry set. It's not over yet. Still got a couple of points to officially make it his. Oh, it's good. Excellent. Oh, did it just hit the net?
Yeah, he just clipped the net on the way through.
Well, it had bounced down. That's why I thought that was such a good shot, but explains why Perry didn't celebrate it. So just the speed of the ball, you do sometimes struggle to see it actually hit the table. So my apologies to our viewers for that.
Something wrong with the ball.
Sandra was just getting the white down here. Well, did say just before we came on air that I felt like Martin Perry was one of the players that just sweat the most, and well, you can see that now with the table just getting a white down. Put so much into his game. That's his absolute heart and soul upon his sleeve.
The great serve.
Yeah. Well, he's 1 point off now, wrapping up this set. And this will be ever so important in this quarter-final clash for him to do so. Smashes it back. Doesn't get the point. So he has to refocus. He'll try and smash it back, and he'll try again, and he's just hurrying things up a bit too much here. He wants to try and get this set completed, but needs to do it in the correct manner. Perry to serve. Now he gets the job done because of that brilliant serve.
Fantastic.
And it goes in now at 1-1. And well, as usual, you know what, I don't know why I keep sounding surprised. You're on the money every time. Well, it is 1-1 in sets, and well, that was much better from him, wasn't it?
Absolutely. He caused problems for Asjul with his forehand serve, varying it, and then he's always looking to get in with a strong forehand, and he's a big man, Martin. He's tall, he's rangy, he's got a lot of power, and you know, when he hits the ball, it stays hit.
Table just getting the wipe down off camera at the moment. Just making sure that table's all ready and squeaky clean for our players to return to in this quarter-final clash. A reminder that the winner of this will face either Danish player Peter Rosenmeyer or Bosnian Halis Aminovic. That game is currently taking place on table 8.
And Asjul sprinted back to the table. He wasn't jogging. He's full of beans at the moment. So, like I said, this game could actually potentially go to 5 games.
He gets us underway. Oh, what a brilliant smash back there.
So quick onto that, Martin Perry. So quick onto it. Oh, and there's some sweat on the table.
It was Martin's side. It's now Michael's. Just wants to make sure it is as dry as it can be. Well done to Perry there as he smashed it into the corner.
Yeah, he just apologised. I think it might have clipped the net as it went through.
Now, Martin Perry complaining of the same.
Yeah, he's actually, it is warm. And
it's very warm in here.
Yeah, but if you, and obviously coupled with that, Martin does, you know, he does like to put a lot of work in, so he's going to sweat quite a lot.
Well, viewers outside of the UK at the moment, we are having a mini heat wave for Britain, around 25 degrees, which is making the indoor temperature a lot warmer. This is a nice rally between the two. Things are heating up on court, and it's Robert Perry. Sorry, not Robert Perry, Martin Perry, should I say, getting the point there and celebrating justly. And the heat was getting to me a bit there as well. July serves. And back across.
He just missed it.
Just missing it. He really got over the top of the ball there.
Yeah, he knows it was the right execution. He's not too upset with himself. But yeah, he's...
Again, asking for that yellow cloth to come out. I don't think this will be the last we see of that official, is it?
No.
He's happy with that one, nodding in approval of himself.
Yep.
Another good rally between the two. And then Perry goes for the smasher. That is, well, I want to call it his trademark. Just been able to smash it back across the table.
Yeah, he takes the ball very early, and you know, he like I say, he's a powerful man. So, you know, when the ball's hit, it does, you know, it goes through the through the table quite quickly.
Oh, brilliant again. A really strong rally between the two, but it's Perry coming out on top of them at the minute.
It is. And he's signalling to the referee again. Sorry, the umpire.
How will Asjul be feeling at this? Will he be growing frustrated, or will he appreciate this time just to collect?
Maybe, but there's nothing you can do. You know, if you're somebody who, you know, drips a lot, then you know, you can't have a wet table because it affects everything. Good serve from Asjul there.
Yeah, it was in a really awkward position for Perry, straight into that crossover area. One of those rallies is spooned up from Perry, but a little bit too far there.
Yeah, he just missed it. See what he's trying to do though.
Brilliant return from Asjul, and I don't know whether he completely knew about that effort being back. He sort of just hit his paddle and returned brilliantly onto Perry's side, and
yeah, perfectly really. It's uncanny how that happened.
I'm sure if you get that shot 100 more times at him, he won't be able to return it that way. And Perry seems a bit unstable now. He's lost 3 successive points.
Yeah, and it's a very, very tight game. Oh, and his coach has called the timeout.
And do you think that's the right thing to do?
Yeah,
absolutely. Timeout comes out.
You don't want to get the opponent to have getting momentum, so his coach Matt Kenny has just called him across, just to break everything up and just to give Martin some advice as well. At least we can see a timeout clock now, because we couldn't see one before.
No, we can't. It's a new addition to the quarter-finals and onwards, which is really very much appreciated. They get 60 seconds from the moment it's called, as you can see quite nicely on the table. There are 10 seconds remaining. That is when Perry has called it. So Asjul returns to the table. And we're ready to get playing once more.
Oh, brilliant spin from Martin Perry.
Yeah, he's happy about that one.
Take a timeout. Well, not the timeout. He's going to use the towel break, which he needs.
It's 7-5 his favourite. He will absolutely use that time to have a wipe down.
There's this towel from the Swede, just wiping the table.
This might go down as the sweatiest match of the European Championships, I reckon. See, it's up there. I don't think there's a medal or a category for that, but if there was, I think this would be up there as one of the nominees. A great response, and so brilliant. Close. But Perry, once again, here's the man. Into the netting it goes from Asjul. Momentum's building in Perry's favour. 9-5 he leads now.
Well, since the timeout, he's won 3 points in a row.
Incredibly effective call then from the team. Can he make it 4 in a row? So just putting his hand up there for the good fortune. Yeah, just clip the net on the way over. Puts him in a 10-5 position. And 1 point away from being victorious in this third set. A good return from Asjul. Perry actually falling to the floor there as he desperately tried to get that back. But it was really close to the table, the initial serve, which kept them both in tight. And as it smashed it back, it was just nowhere near the ball. But Perry always puts his body on the line to get the point. And we'll go over and collect the ball. And again, that yellow towel is out on Perry's side.
And Asjul is doing his own work.
Why is that? Is he just wanting to get it done quicker, or does he feel like he could do a better job?
I've no idea. It's, they're both feeling the heat at the moment, aren't they? So that sometimes with players and stuff, you know, it's hard when you throw much effort in.
To see 10-6 to the good. Moment forward, goes down the line, retains it back. It's nice. Oh, and Asjul, he's starting to gain that momentum now.
Yeah, straight into the middle.
Come to the table. He goes now to serve. To medium height and smashes it back. Delicate chip. And it's really close to the table, this, and spooned over, and Parry just loses out on the point. Really good though from Asjul, this. 3 points in a row now he's won. And he's got the momentum shifting in his direction.
It's a very, very tight game.
Crucial serves now for the Swede. Goes across. And Perry comes out victorious in set 3. Made hard work of it. But that's a great position to be in heading into the 4th.
Yeah, he did well to win that. And they were pleased.
So they'll get fluids on board. They'll have their chats with the coaches. They'll get the advice they need. And go out again. Asjul still has his time out to use. Perry haven't used his.
He's been definitely the busiest umpire we've seen on this table.
Absolutely he has. I mean, he's not stopped. He's definitely getting his steps in. Walking around that table every 90 seconds or so. Well, we knew that yellow towel would make an appearance or two, and it certainly has.
We'll start the 4th game. It's Asjul to serve.
Down the middle, they're playing this little rally, and it's Asjul bellows and cheers and fist pumps as he wins the opening point in a must-win set. Had some power. Asjul just couldn't quite get his bat down in time. It came at him with such speed. Asjul in front.
Yeah, what he's trying to do is make sure that Martin Perry can't get his big forehand in, so he's serving it right into his body.
It's been a really good start then to this fourth set for the Swede, and he'll take real great encouragement. That was a wonderful serve.
Great serve.
It was so good from Perry. Down the line with some fizz. It's a bit different one this time, and
Just
smashed it off the top of the net, missing the table.
It was the right shot. He's had that shot a couple of times and got the point, so it wasn't the wrong shot. He's just clipped the net, that's all.
It's a calm start to that rally there, but then ended with one of those smashes.
Yeah, explosive forehand from Martin Perry. So you can see the tactic from this Asjul. He's playing his serves into the body of Martin Perry.
And again, Asjul just turns around and cheers, because he knows that's another big point in his direction. Has to win this set, or else he'll be out at the quarter-final stage. And another, what we'll call a sweat break. It's at least 7 or 8 now.
At least. It is tough though when you've got two players who, perspire as much as these two do.
Oh, absolutely. These are two players right at the top of their game, giving their absolute all.
Great serve again from Martin. Put lots of backspin on that serve then.
Checking. Oh, and here we go. The yellow towel's out again. It's more of a cloth, really. Although I don't really think we're going to engage in the debate whether it's a towel or a cloth. Whatever it is, well, he's getting his money's worth. Versus MP. It's again, Asjul. He gets that one. Perry just missing the table. Lifting it over, and oh, what a shot from Asjul down the line. Yeah, disguised it so well.
He did actually disguise it very well. Good variation on the serve from Martin Perry there. So he does this serve where he comes round the ball, but he can put topspin and side spin on, or he can put side spin and backspin on.
Loses the point there, 10-6 to Asjul. This is set point, and a huge moment in this game for him. Good return, originally from Perry. Allowed him to win the point. will be the Swedes serve once again. Goes down, right down the middle there. Parry's waiting for it and he misses that. So loses this set. And then we go, and off we go to set number 5.
Yes, it's been a topsy-turvy game, and Asjul he actually changed his tactic with the serve, served a lot of serves into Martin Perry's body, just to make sure he couldn't get his strong shots in. And it'll be interesting to see whether he sticks to that tactic in the 5th game.
Well, the winner of this will be facing Peter Rosenmeyer, who won his game by 3-0 against the Bosnian Haris Aminovic. This is, if you look around, I believe the only game still ongoing. One of the games is potentially still going over on one of the other courts, but all eyes are certainly on this one, because this is a really close battle in the Class 6 quarter-finals. One more set to go. Use your money on. Who should I like? Perry. As the British serves and receives back the ball and gets a fantastic first point to open up his account for this set.
Trusty backhand. Oh, and he just sort of, he didn't get enough space, but he tried to make space, and it's just gone off the end.
Just missing the table there. So Perry takes the point. And a quick response there, and Perry taking that long walk round. He's happy with how this set started, so he should be. 3-1 in his favour. As he serves again. Can he extend that lead? Asjul cuts it back well. Puts it down the middle and then out wide. Still this rally ongoing. It's a short shot. It's a good return. Oh, and Perry just off balance. Couldn't quite get it over the net.
Very tactical point, that pushing each other, trying to get people out of position, and it's Asjul who came out on top on that point.
To serve. Smashed it back, and that's what he does.
Again, it's that trusty backhand. He's been successful most of the game. I know he's missed a couple, but he trusts the backhand, that backhand particular shot.
Yeah, what can Asjul do to stop or fight back from this backhand?
Well, he's got to try and play it to his cross, so he can't get a backhand in, so he plays it more into his body, but he's struggling because Martin moves quite well, and so he's always looking to get. And there's a bit of sweat on his back, just showing that Asjul that he's not wasting time, that there is actually sweat on his back and he needs to be wiped off.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the sportsmanship over the last few days at the Para Table Tennis. I won't get it in all sports. I won't start naming them, but I think we all know one sport in particular you wouldn't get this kind of fantastic sportsmanship from.
And he's utilising the towel break as well. So.
The sweat off, just off camera. He's ready to come back. It's a big moment now for the Brit and the Swede. So come up from this towel break, and That extended wait was worth it for Asjul.
Brilliant.
Good hit. Nicely
Superb.
nestled into the corner, that.
Sort of barks his approval at his coach. It's like I say, he's very vocal.
And of course now at the 5-point mark in the 5th set, they do switch sides. When you played and this happened, did you prefer a certain side?
Sometimes there is a best side, and that's what that's why at the beginning of the match, when they do the coin toss, you can either serve or choose sides. And sometimes there is one side that you may favour other than the other.
Well, timeout called at the moment.
And that's for Asjul.
As Perry uses at the moment.
Part of the conversation with Asjul is making sure that Martin Perry can't get his big forehand or big backhand in. But he's probably asking him to, make sure you serve into his crossover point, so he struggles to get any sort of power in the shot. Meanwhile, Matt Kenny will be telling Martin to carry on doing what he's doing, look for the openings, be positive, and try and win the game.
Well, Asjul is up, as is Perry back on the table. Ready to go once more in this last 8 clash. Vicious serve. Oh, fantastic fizz on that. He did that earlier on in this fixture, and he's done it again in this set.
Yeah,
really nice from him.
Yeah, like I said, he's got a variety of serves, Martin. And he knows he has to be creative in terms of trying to get either win cheap points or make an opening so he can actually win the point.
So he leads by 6 points to 3. Tried for it again and completes it again. I mean, it's audacious to do it once. To do it twice is just outstanding.
That was off the angle as well from Asjul, so just giving himself some words of encouragement as well.
Good return.
Oh, and he got lucky there. Just dropped over the table, hit the net and dropped over the table.
I mean, it didn't even just bounce a little bit. It literally hit the net and just died.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it just died, basically.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same wavelength there. That was nice.
So reduced the deficit by 2.
Oh, Perry loved that one. He knows how important that point is. So getting back into that 3-point cushion. Another ball over on the court. So the other games have got off and underway now. Tries to win another point here. Good return from the two of them.
Brilliant from Martin Perry.
Nicely done. 9-5 ahead now. And it's looking good for the Briton. He'd absolutely love to get himself into the semi-finals here. He's never won a single medal at the European Championships. And he's close to at least guaranteeing himself a bronze.
Brilliant.
And with shots like that, absolutely deserving.
Brilliant movement from Martin Perry. He knew that the serve was going to come to the middle, so he stepped to the side very quickly.
Well, this is set point. Just got over the top a bit there. I think he got a little bit excited. As is this British crowd. So Perry to serve. Only go for one of his near-line fizzes. Not quite. He gets it back. But there it is! Martin Perry, European semi-finalist. What a performance. And he absolutely deserves that. Fair play to Michael Asjul. I took him all the way to the end. But this time, it's the British player that comes out on top against the Swede. And marvellously done.
Yeah, he played really well there, Martin. I think on balance, he just deserved to win that. And he'll be pleased with the performance. And more importantly, that he played some really good shots to win points as well. And you can see how happy he is. And Asjul obviously played his part in the game, tried his best. But on top, Martin Perry came out on top, and it's another British player into a semi-final.
Well, absolutely brilliant entertainment here. And we hope you enjoyed it too. We've got one more game coming for you shortly, probably in around 5 minutes' time. They've just got to clean the table down. Well, based off that, there's probably a lot of sweat for them to clean off as well. So, your next game coming up for you shortly. We have Victor Diduk versus Emil Anderson here on table 6. Well, welcome back then. We're straight into our next match here. And this is the quarter-final clash in the Class 8 between Victor Diduk versus Emil Andersson, Ukraine versus Sweden. Also known as the Battle of the Blue and Yellow Flags. Although I'm sure that's not what it will be called in the future. Anyway, on to game number 12 of the day here on day 3 of the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships. And we've got two, well, contrasting players here. Of course, Andersson was the winner of the European Championships back in 2011. But Diduk has won it in 2013, 14, 15, 17 and 19 and is the current world number 1 and world champion. So off we get underway with Andersson. It's fast-paced start already to this game.
Yes, it is. I mean, both Emil Andersson, I think, he was world number 1 at some point as well. So
yeah, absolutely, he was Andersson. He was world number 1 back in 2014. So both of these have definitely been at the height of their sport and their classes.
And that's a great backhand from Diduk there. Good setup with the serve. Has a very strong backhand.
Those delicate shots over the top. Now it's speeding up, both of them at a distance away from the table. And it's Diduk that comes out on top. Nice return. Trying to calm it down is Diduk. It's attacking intent from Andersson though, this, isn't it?
It is, and although he's clipping the net, he's actually approached the game in the right manner.
It's the first time we're getting to see
That's
either
a
of these
brilliant
two players.
backhand.
And that was rightly said there.
Came across into the middle and played the backhand into the forehand side of Diduk.
4-2 the score. Spoon shot there, and again, just scooping it up and out. Oh, and that's a good point.
He scrambled to his forehand just to get the ball on, just strained everything. It just shows you, just, if you get the ball back on the other side of the table, you've always got a chance of winning the point. Oh, great side spin, top spin, and Milan tried to control it, but Diduk was ready to put in a big forehand there afterwards as well.
Yeah, the world number 1, 6-2 in front. It's been a really positive first set for him. Andersson now fighting back and fighting like that.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant play from Andersson. Played Diduk wide and wide, so he played him wide to the forehand and then played it wide back down to his backhand. A good tactic. There is the punch in the air. He was happy with that.
Absolutely. Oh, and into the net it goes.
He did the right thing though. He was looking to play it wide down the line. Nothing wrong with that at all. He'll be pleased with the way his coach will be pleased with the way he's trying to play.
Good return, and Diduk celebrates again.
Too far. It just went a bit too big there, Andersson. He got him out of position, and I think he sort of panicked a bit and thought, I need to play it hard again, and he didn't really need to.
Oh, that was a very quick response, that.
Vicious backhand. Used a lot of wrist in that as well to take the ball and give it some speed.
Good serve that from Anderson. Oh, a brilliant
what a
return
finish.
as well.
So he's tried that. The thing is about when you play these kind of shots, sometimes you'll miss the shot, but then you know if it's the right shot, you need to go for it, and that's what he did. And he's brought it back to 8-6.
Oh, and Diduk just put that into that mid-drift area. And Anderson did not have an answer. They're going for delicate ones now and then speeding it up, and a fast reply and just sliding on the wrong side of the table for Anderson there. This game is going at, well, an absolute pace. Both of these players keen to get on with it and just keen to play the best table tennis they can. Really quick responses again. And Diduk wins that first set by 11-6.
Yeah, and although it's 11-6, it could have gone quite easy to Anderson, and he made the shots. He's playing well. They're both playing some really good shots. Just that Anderson's making the more errors, but he's making errors that are positive. When I call them positive errors, he's not playing negatively. He's actually trying to win the points, and sometimes, you will miss a point, or miss a shot, but then because it's the right shot, you'll get it the next time, and that's what happened.
Well, both players just taking these 60 seconds that they get. A little bit more water needed. Well, I think it's water. Well, I'm actually not too sure. It didn't look like the colour of water from Victor Diduk. You know what, if I see him, I'll find out. And that's what he was drinking. I know earlier that I don't know why we're going on to a water chat all of a sudden, but Van Zon of the Netherlands was drinking sparkling water, and I just can't think of anything worse to drink while playing sport, but either way, you can tell it's day 3. Second set underway. Just hitting the net, but composing himself again, and then off the back of that, Anderson wins that first point. Wild swing there from Anderson. Two one to Diduk. Oh, and into the netting. Again, Victor celebrating every point. I think it means the world, which it will do to him.
This has been very clever. Came round and down on the ball to impart backspin, and it fooled Anderson into putting it into net.
And again, slowly, it's getting away from him this set, isn't it, for the Swede?
Yeah, I don't know if the coach will call a timeout, or he'll just let him try and save it and hope that he can get back into the game. Great serve. from Anderson.
Vicious flick there. Got him back into it once again. 5-3. And again, a big celebration from the Ukrainian. He'd love to go into the end of this set 2 to the good. Oh, and that powerful return, sending it across the table. Anderson's really struggling with it. The way I'd probably say it's quite familiar to, well, similar to, in the way he just arches and sends it diagonally is Martin Perry.
Yeah, sometimes the topspin can be flatter, and sometimes it can be like a bit more of a loop. So when it comes across, you haven't got long to decide how you're going to deal with that ball. You've got a split second. You haven't got long to deal with it. So Anderson just wiping the table there. He's got a bit of sweat on the table.
Oh, and another good point there for Diduk. He's chipping away here and getting closer. Cross again down the middle, a good battle here. Fantastic rally, still it goes on. How on earth is this carrying on? They're both miles away from the table. Who's going to get the point? Wow, look at the celebrations from Diduk.
That was a marvellous rally. And Diduk came out on top there. The ball was going all over the table at pace.
It's his serve. 2 more points to wrap up the set.
And he's got a very good variation on serves and making it difficult for Anderson to read them.
And that was a wild stab at it there, and again, that has gone miles off the court. Does give Anderson some hope.
Anderson just wiping the table. It must be some. Well, I don't know what it is, but it must be really warm down there.
Good serve. Really good serve. And that might unsettle Diduk a bit, but the serves are where he's been the master at the moment, isn't it? And that's where he's got a lot of the points from, because he's got such different variations. So what will he come up with this time? One. Again, a bit unsettled. It was set up nice for him, but he fluffed his lines, really.
Yeah, it's difficult when the ball's being lobbed at high and it's going to the end of the table. You have to adjust sometimes.
And that's a let as it hits the net. Smashes it and wins the set. Massive cheers of joy from the Ukrainian. He knows he's close now. One more set and it'll be his. Lots of work to do for Anderson, but at times there, like in the first set, he really showed what he's about.
He did, and I think Anderson's not out of this game yet. It's But Diduk's playing well, and Anderson's going to have to cut down on these errors in terms of returning the serve. He's just struggling a bit with the serve, and that's mainly the difference.
Anderson knows what he's got to do to try and push his way into the semi-finals here of Class 8. Well, lots of work to do for the Swede. The winner of this will be facing Maxim Chudzicki as he defeated the Brit Aaron McKibben 3-0.
Good serve from Anderson there. Came underneath the ball to impart some backspin. And again, he's done the same serve. A great start for Anderson in this game.
So it's retaken. Great rally again. And
Brilliant from Anderson.
Brings out the best in him, that gets the point. 3 to the good. Anderson to serve. And he's on the end of the table and can't quite get it back. So he came into his mid-drift.
What Diduk did then was just play the ball softly back into the backhand of Anderson. Didn't push it too far, and Anderson made the error.
So 3-3 the score. Was there a pin drop in here all of a sudden? I don't know where all the crowd noise just went. It was almost as if everyone was just taking a breath to reset. And a good point there for Diduk to win.
And Anderson's called the timeout. I think that's quite good. He was 3-1 up and then he's lost 3 points in a row, and he can't really afford to lose many points. Well, he can't afford to lose any points at the moment now, but
it's a big time out for him. You get 1 minute just to go through with your coach, and what will they be saying to him now, Anderson?
Well, he's made a couple of unforced errors. Really, he's trying to force the pace, and I think he needs to have confidence that he can rally with Diduk, because that's what's happened. And he's won as many as he's probably maybe 60-40 in terms of the rallies, but he's made a lot of unforced errors that Diduk's just not making, and that's been the big difference.
Well, back they come. So Diduk to serve.
Brilliant from Anderson.
Brilliant. Like you say, found that little pocket of space. Great way to return from that timeout.
And he's now got the serves.
Good little rally again here. Both of them playing each other at their own game. Power from them both. But in the end, it's Diduk that gets that all-important point. 5-4 he leads. 6-4 in front. The Ukrainian leads. Tense battle here. Once again, rally after rally. Oh, just about goes this time in the Swedes' favour. Oh, good battle again. Such good rallies from them both, and once again though,
it's the error from Anderson that's made the difference. I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get Diduk out of position, play wide down the backhand, but he's just missed 2 or 3 points, and that's been the major difference.
Anderson to serve. Oh, hits the net, so to let. And back again they go. Oh, and a good shot from Anderson, that.
You see, he tried that earlier on, he put it into the net, and he's done the same thing, so it's a great tactic.
Oh, just missing the table, Diduk. And Anderson, back level. Seven apiece. Good return from Anderson, and not on the second time though.
So much spin on the ball.
Too much spin. Anderson frustrated figure now. 9-7 behind, the game's slipping away from him. Those semi-finals are calling the Ukrainians' name. It's happened a couple of times now with Anderson, where he's hit the net from his serve.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it as low as possible, and so that will happen from time to time.
Hits it right on this occasion. It's Diduk who hits the net. There's a frustrated
good return
figure
from Anderson, then forcing an error from Diduk.
Again, happening with Anderson. Blaming the moisture, let's call it, on the surface of the table. Oh, and Anderson back level.
Brilliant from Anderson.
Big point here for Diduk to try and win. His serve. Takes that long walk around. Gets himself primed and ready. Oh, and Anderson now, 10-9. It's his set point. Looks it over, Diduk fighting for his life and doesn't get it. Anderson gets the set and he's right back in it.
Brilliant from Anderson there. He stuck to his tactics well. And I know he missed a few points, but I think he deserved that set. He cut down on the errors and made Diduk make some errors, and that's really good. And I thought that could happen in the third game.
Well, a big fourth set coming your way. And the other news at the moment, it's over on far two. There's only 3 games, my apologies, ongoing at the moment. And a lot of the crowd watching on Billy Shilton against Thomas Bouvet, as he's just gone within 1 point of winning that game and getting into the semi-finals, which is exactly what Victor Diduk and Emil Anderson are trying to do here as well. The winner of this won't be facing the winner of that. They'll be up against Maxim Chodzicki, the Pole. Oh, just clips over the net and then back, and oh, Anderson.
Yeah, just clipped the net from both of them, but Anderson probably was most surprised to miss the smash.
And those delicate little rallies, and Anderson just losing the grip now. He had really good momentum coming out of the last set and into this one. Good serve though from Anderson. Oh, and then, wow, not too sure actually what happened with the ball there. I know he's lost the point. I think he went to hit it and just sort of hit it backwards as he was motioning with the paddle. It's the net again, and this game is slipping away from him. He's got the potential and the points in him to get back in this. Just clearing the table there. There's Anderson. He has used his timeout. Got the 6 point mark. Diduk will use that just to have a bit more time to himself. Diduk once again. Oh, and that's a wayward effort. Rockets into the sky. And at the moment, it is the Ukrainian in the driving seat.
Yeah, he's just seemed to lose a bit of focus, Anderson, in this game. So that's a great point. That's a good point. Good backhand.
And he needs
uses
to do
legs
more of
well
that.
to lift the ball and generate a bit of power into the backhand, into the forehand of Diduk.
It just misses the table, looks up to the sky. Frustration. 7 points to 2 down. And he knows he has to get those points. When it comes back to him on the serve, that's what he needs to do to try and arch his way back into this game.
Yeah, he just mistimed that as well. He got a flick off the net, and it's just. But it's his serves. He'll keep going. He'll not. He definitely won't be giving up.
Serve to go again. Oh, and Anderson does get one back, and I said those serves are the important ones for him. If he can get a couple of points back there, then the momentum shifts, and all of a sudden he feels a bit more positive. Goes across the diagonal. Oh, just clipping the table from Diduk. What a shot. Forced Anderson into an uncomfortable position to have to arrow it back, and he just couldn't do it. So 2 more points for Diduk to wrap up this quarter-final tie and set up an interesting battle with a neighbouring country of his, Poland's Maksim Chodzicki. Anderson sort of lost the faith in himself here.
Yeah, he went for the same sort of shot that he did before, but he just missed the table.
Well, Ukrainian serves and then just gets it all wrong there as he tried to fire it back. Understand the intent.
Yeah, it was
the
a
execution.
great return from the Swede, though. Came through the ball at pace, came round the side of the ball, just made it kick off a bit.
And there we go. The Ukrainian advances. The world number 1 will be in the semi-finals tomorrow. He defeats the Swede of Emil Anderson by 3-1. And that, in the end, was a fantastic victory for him.
Yeah, well deserved from Diduk. He was the one who made the less errors. Emil Anderson just made a lot of errors, and he'll just have to go back to the practice hall and work on it. And he'll probably come back a stronger player the next time he plays.
Wow, that is all for today of day 3 of these European Championships. We'll be back 10 o'clock tomorrow morning with a fantastic semi-final coming your way. Will Bayley in action first thing tomorrow, 10 a.m. We hope to see you there.